And we are live. What's up, ladies and gentlemen? Canadian Guy here, and we are back with Yooka-Replaylee. Ladies and gents, I am so thankful for this game. This game is awesome. Let's start, let me just, right off the top. This game's awesome. You guys already saw my review for it, and it is so much better. It is so much better. It's great. Now, let me know if you guys can hear me as I finish getting set up here. I actually got a jump start on it, so we can have some time to do a little bit of audio balancing. For some reason, my microphone has decided to become super duper loud, so I have turned it down a little bit because when I was recording my one video, I could actually hear it start to crack a little bit, like blow out, like as if it's way too loud. And I was like, well, typically I have to scream to be able to get to do that, but now if I just raise my volume, it does it. So I turned it down just a smidge, but let me know if you can hear the game, you can hear me, if everything's nice and clear, or if it sounds like mud. Let me just make sure that make sure I have my sounds right. Yeah, there we go. Turn this back up. I was fiddling around with a few things. Alright, so as you can see, we have my save profile. I think it sounds good. Game might be a tad loud. That's easy. We can fix that. We can do this. And then we do this. Okay, how's that? Is that alright? I turned myself up a little bit, and I turned the game down just a little bit. And we can, of course, always adjust. One day, the kind and fun-loving adventurer Yooka, that's me. Here's some stack, that might be me then. And me, Laylee, the real hero, set out on a treasure hunt together. We had a great life aboard our homemade ship, the Batship Crazy. I forgot about that until I played through the review. I was just like, forgot about that's what it was called. Things were going fine. I could sense treasure was on the horizon. It's a shame you couldn't have sensed a storm brewing instead. Can you guys hear static as well? My next sense was wanting me to take over the steering of the ship, and so it was up to Ace Captain Laylee to save the day. With incredible skill and style, I safely landed the ship. Well, mostly. At least after landing, you just about got us to safety. And so the quest for fame and fortune continued in a most unexpected way. Is anyone else hearing static? 2 to 3 weeks later, after salvaging our ship and performing some dodgy carpentry. Finally, smell that, Yooka? That's definitely treasure this time. Onwards! So right when you get started with the game, you don't have access to all your moves immediately, but don't worry, it's not going to be no static here, no static here. Okay. How's it? Oh, here's static. Okay, well, seems like most people are saying that there's not a lot of static, so maybe it's something on your side, Phoenix Fire? I'm not sure. There we go. So welcome to everyone tuning in the stream. If this is your first time here, my name is Canadian Guy A fan of nostalgic platformers, if you could not tell. There we go. Help me! Did you hear that? Sorry, I thought it would go undetected. I'll try clenching next time. Not that. It sounded like a cry for help. What could it be, this mysterious book? Is someone there? Help! So, as you guys know, Yooka-Replaylee was originally... Unless, hold on, is the static coming from the game? Oh, I can't hear it. Whee! And as you can guys see, the camera is already better. Oh, thank goodness someone heard me. Being trapped in this cage is not a lifestyle choice. Don't worry, we'll help. Mad scientist Duck captured me for this, for his boss, the money mad capital B. You gotta break me out. We can do that. One of these buttons will release me from this cagey. Those money mad types are the worst. Come on, Yuka. A magic talking book's gotta be worth a lot of dosh. Don't worry yourself. You strangely imprisoned book, you will help. I love just how kind Yuka is. Yuka is just so like, we'll help you, don't worry. And Laylee's just literally, yeah, we'll help you. We'll sell you for money. About checks out. This is really pushing my buttons. Go over here, boop, 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 and go down to here. There must be another button. There must be. There we go. There we go. I do have a video talking about that art at hopefully Monday. I can't thank you enough. Or perhaps we go somewhere safe? Safe, hey? I safely landed our ship in a nearby creek 2 to 3 weeks ago. Let's scram safely. I'm doing well, Chavizi. I hope you're doing well as well. Hopefully Monday, or at least early next week. I will have a video talking a bit more about Crash Bandicoot. Welcome to our home, Shipwreck Creek. I'm Yuka and I'm his supervisor, the Ace Captain Laylee. Pleased to meet you both. Allow me to introduce myself too. I am the all-powerful One Book. I'm so grateful you saved... Yeah. Say, Mr. One Book, are you valuable by any chance? Oh, I'm not one to brag, but I'm probably the most valuable thing in existence. You see, everything written in me becomes the truth. Who knows what those evil captors would have done if given the chance? My magical pages inside must only be used for good, selfless acts. Let's see, we'd like upgraded moves, a few new ones. Oh, and better combos. Done! And now we have all of our moves. I'll be doing well, Javizi. Video on the leaks from months ago about the Grand Prix edition. I ranted about it on stream a number of times. It was never real. I believe that they took screenshots from the Carters 2 with all the mods on and called it a leak. Quack! What is that? And what is it doing casting a shadow over my statue? I thought I got myself a statue too as a reward for capturing the One Book. I didn't sign off on that. Bin it. But sir, now where's that old One Book? I got some evil plans to achieve. Okay, I sent my favorite minion to go fetch the book. Favorite minion perished. Quack, where's the One Book? Not to worry, we'll initiate plan B. Operation Recapture the Book. What's happening? What is Operation Recapture the Book about? Well, my Novelister 64 will vacuum up all the books in the world. I've been working on it for ages. I see. Not only will we retrieve the one book, I'll also own the world's books to sell back to everyone for profit. I'm a genius. I think I'll laugh like a maniac now. Oh no, what's happening? Must resist. No, pages eject, save yourselves! Whoa! Whew, I'm safe. We pages escaped those villains inside the Ivory Towers. Can't use the one book's power. You have to collect us before they do. Sure thing, but what about the one book? Yeah, I got plans. Something sucked it right up. Quick, use the telescope to find it. Where could it be? There it is. There, it's being sucked into the dodgy-looking building. We have to go after it. Where do we start? I think the cave we explored earlier is the only way in. Good job. I got us those moves then. You're gonna save the one book? Then I'm coming too. We'll be a buddy trio. Also, they added celebrations to the page, getting the pages. Very, because originally they just kind of like circled around you and then went boop. But now they grab it and they twirl it around. Very original Banjo, very Jack and Daxter-esque whenever you got a, like an orb. Where is... And now we have all of our moves back. Any future videos on Bubsy 4D? Nothing like hard planned right now, but that doesn't mean it's going to be a no. We have to save the one book. Chop, chop. Okay, fine. Chop, chop. We're moving. Make sure that we'll have to, that's right. So they want you to go adventuring immediately, then we can come back and explore more around here later. Also, you're going to notice if you played the original game that there's a lot less like getting stopped to talk to people. Things are sure fell apart quickly. Yeah, it looks like we got company too. Let's deck them. There we go. Now, I'm going to say something that people will probably roll their eyes at. And while 100% this feels like the spiritual successor to Banjo, there's a little bit of an S word in here. A little bit of I detect hints of not a purple bat, but a just hints of a purple dragon, the S word. That, and there are, like, you get feelings of it. You're like, oh, it's there. It's not prominent. It is like 75% Banjo. But it's got a little bit of Spyro aftertaste. If that's a way to put it. I do, I'm like, I feel it. I don't know. And the controls, don't even get me started about the controls. They work. They're just so good now. It all just works. Like, you guys can see, am I having any issues with the camera? Are there any problems? Am I getting stuck on anything? No. We'll go up here. Yep. It is very unapologetically like a modern, like a core modern platformer. Also, it's also like cheap. I think it's like, what, 30, 40 bucks? That's it. And it's on for 10% off for like launch window. It's on for 10% off, and also if you own the digital version of the original Yooka-Replaylee, you get 30% off, which is pretty awesome. Can you spend infinitely? No, you can't. You can get an upgrade later on where you can, but you can spend for a relatively long amount of time. There we go. Oh, that's right. Hold on. So you're like, oh, motion detection. What can you do? Invisible. Also, this game's available under like every console under the sun, basically. I believe it's Switch, Switch 2, PlayStation, Xbox. You can play it basically anywhere, on anything, and PC, of course. Yeah, if you have the digital version of the original on the same platform. So, like, you know, if you buy it on Xbox, you get 30% off on Xbox, right? You're not like, oh, I want on PlayStation now. No, it's slurp, 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 slurp. And then there's Trouser, the snake. Hi, pals. I'm Trouser. What are you doing around here these parts? I'm Yooka, and this is Laylee. Have you seen any pages around here? Shiny, magical, not all valuable. You'll find them inside. I can help you reach them in return for a small investment. Investment? We're a bit strapped for cash right now. Don't worry about that. I'll explain it outside the first world. Not on Switch. Oh, is it not on Switch? It's just on. Do you guys hear static at all? Is there static? Go away, unless you brought some pages. Pages? I'm in the motivational merchandise business. It's from my camera. No, I can assure you it's not from my camera. Here, let me do this. Okay, hold on. Okay. How is it? Is it okay? Static gone? Okay. Static gone. Okay. I fixed it. We fixed it. We fixed it. We're good. Wait, are you the salesman with my merch delivery? The very same. Let my assistants inside to unload. I'll join you shortly. Quick, get inside before we're checked out. I'm gonna be honest, I never played Yooka-Replaylee, though I always meant to. I never realized Yooka was a boy. That's... That's alright. At least you could recognize that Laylee was a bat. Not so inside joke. Now it's back to the books. I can finally use the one book. Game's a bit quiet. We can turn that back up. Quack, you feathered failure. Okay, turn the game back up a little bit. Where are the pages? Well, sir, they've done a runner. What do you mean, done a runner? Absconded. Gotten away. Vamoosed. Quack, you're testing my patience. Without the pages, the one book is useless. I've got a watertight plan. This better be good. The research and development department could use a few cuts. Behold, the latest in Quack Corp innovations. Patent pending. The Pagey door. To the point, Quack. It's too late in the quarter for a new product release. The door runs on pure Pagey power. It only opens when the right number of pages are delivered. If we could find a gullible adventurer or two, then we could have them collect the pages for us. Exactly. In fact, I've already found the perfect duo for the job. This is the place. I can sense the other pages all around us. There's a huge concentration of them up ahead. the Dr. Quack statue. I love it. For some reason, I think of like elephants on parade when I hear this. Pink elephants on parade. Yeah, the controls have just been absolutely fixed. There's like, they work great. I love them. Also, for clarity, just because of, you know, recent comments, no, the stream is not sponsored. If I do have issues, I will alert you of them. Pretty water, yes, pretty water. So that's right, we gotta go over here. Whee! I didn't mind the impossible layer. I just found it was a little difficult for my taste, and I'm more of a 3D platformer kind of guy, less of a 2D platformer, and I don't mind 2D platformers. I'm just more of a 3D guy. That's just me. Always been like that. So I didn't mind the impossible layer, but it was definitely, like I said, I prefer 3D, and I am very happy with. There we go. And I'm very happy with Yooka-Replaylee or Replaylee. Look, Yooka, another one of those cages, and there's a pagey in this one. Now, in the original, you had to go. Oh, there's any buttons around here. The evil doctor's been experimenting with all sorts of fiendish challenges. There's must be another way for me to get out of here. So before, if I remember correctly, in the first game, you had to go find another unlockable before you could come back and get this guy. Okay, so we have to turn up the game again. Okay, we can do that. The game has turned up another 3 decibels. Why is my phone going crazy? One second. Yep, there we go. Okay. And now the static is back. Ah, well. Okay, then I will turn this back down a smidgen. So anyway, before you had to wait, or you had to P, okay, G, I. I think the audio is fine. Okay. And grab it. We made it to the first grand tome. Those mystical books contain entire worlds. Either I have indigestion, which is unlikely, or I can sense more pages inside. See, your old pal Trouser came through. Now all I need to do is step on the plinth to open the book. Sorry, can't talk now. I'll see you inside. Seek me out. Come on, Yooka. Let's open that book and grab all the lovely loot. All right. You've always wanted to play ukulele? Well, now is the best time to play it. So I know we just started, but One second. On. I gotta make a quick phone call. So just give me 1 second. I won't be long. Just need to make a quick phone call. Alright, sorry guys, we're back. Had to take a moment just to figure something out. And Denver. Hold on a second. You want to say hi to everybody? Here, real quick. Come on. Hi. Oh, Denver also got a haircut.
You say hi? Oh, did you?
Here, we'll go full screen for a second. Denver got a haircut. You say hi, Denver? Hi, Denver.
You little doggy.
He's all soft now.
just smooshy, smooshy. Oh, you're whining. Don't poke him. Be nice. Be nice.
Can you say hi, Denver?
I love him. Is that your mom?
Yep. I called her just to make sure she was okay, and just to make sure she's okay, and she is okay. Just she said that she wasn't sure about which day we were. She got mixed up with which day, if we were leaving on Monday or Sunday. Yeah.
Okay. Well, we just wanted to say we did have you good night.
All right. Good night. Can I get a kiss?
All right. Bye.
What breed is Denver? Well, so he's a Cocker Spaniel mix. We know that. We took him to the groomer today. We took him to the groomer today, and we told her. She said, "Yeah, he's a Cocker. He's a Cocker Spaniel and Cavalier." She looks at me. She goes, "Is that it?" I was like, "Yes, that's what I was told." And she's looking at him. She's like, "Okay." So then she took him. She groomed him for. Did you get stuck on something, Denver? So anyway, she was like, "Okay." She groomed him, and then after she was done, one Tonic, you gotta present your company approved ID card first, kid. Ivory Towers employees only. Yes, about that. My bat friend here ate mine. Tell you what, I'll let you off just this once. We're all friendly colleagues after all. Yes, friendly colleagues. The name's Vendy, and I look after company morale. Work hard, and you'll earn quids, which you can exchange for a range of motivational merchandise. I've also got a selection of refreshing tonics. Equip them and shake up your rules of work. I've had reports that a suspicious individual has been offering a workaround, but I don't want to hear that you've been messing around with that sort of ruffian. Work hard and check in with me from time to time. I always getting new stock. So, and the first one you can get is Reaper-Laylee. Play with only one heart. No thanks. Yeah, but she looked and she's just like, no, I don't. She was basically like, I don't think he's just Cocker Spaniel. I said, oh, then, and I said, oh, she said, it seems like he's a mix with either, she said, either a Yorkie Terrier or a Schnauzer. Ah, there you are. Step right in my office. Office looks like you're missing some stuff. It's a fixer-upper. Classy. Great view. Superb potential. You wanted to speak to us? Yes, now that I've expanded my business. Denver. What? Denver. Might I ask what you're doing, Cable Dog? No. Thank you. Yes, now I've expanded my business. I have an exciting range of items in stock from my shop. Just don't tell the fridge. I just can't, I can't take just anything in return. I need this world's quills. Tax reasons. I can't believe the taxman is still causing us problems, Yooka. I thought we solved that in our last adventure. Lately, we said we never speak about that again. So, based on, yes, a vending machine. So, remember, no snitching. So, he's definitely half Cocker Spaniel, but then there's two other, and there's definitely Cavalier, but there's a third one in there. We don't know what. I'm a quill. Well, 150 each quill. Also, each quill now has, like, is color coordinated. I mean, how else is a snake supposed to wear pants? You ever seen a trouser snake? All right. Yes, Phoenix Fire. I literally made the innuendo joke in my video. Yes. Whoa, hi there. Good job making the Grand Tome. I'm the Incredible Mark. If you wake me up, I'll put a marker on your map. Open up and select markers. You've been warped. I know all sorts of stuff, so you just need help, just ask me. Know where to find any pages? Since you're new here, I can give you a page location for free. Happy page hunting. See you later. And now look, a map. A map. When I hit pause and I saw the map, it was just like, oh, I was so happy. I was just like, a map. There's a map. We got a map. Yes, the donation bar has gone squirrely once again. It's the new thing that Streamlabs apparently likes to do is whenever we turn it off, and you turn it back on, it's like, oh, better have a stroke. So if anyone wants to help with that, you can. There's a donation link in the description below to help support the channel and fix the donation link bar to not be so silly. I would love, I might commission someone one day just for my own personal wants, is a picture of Denver, of him just sitting there happy, surrounded in cables, just like wrapped in cables, because he always, that's where his favorite place to be is, just wherever there's cables, he likes lying on them for some reason. I don't know why. So now I'm just sitting there of him sitting there happy, tongue out, looking up and just like covered in cables. The other nickname he has is Pizza Dog because for human food, his favorite, he goes nuts over pizza. Like his eyes start like doing the like. Boink, boink. All right. Gosh, I seem to have got myself into a pot of bother. Oi, no need for name calling. Potty mouth. She's looking a bit malnourished. Cripes, thank goodness you're here. I've been kidnapped by these things, and they're going to cook me. If they're hungry, they'll need a character with a bit more fleshed out than you, love. Gosh, it seems you just can't be a world-class explorer these days without being cooked and eaten. Help me escape, and I'll reward you with a pagey. But be quick, my captors will be back any minute with their condiments. Yes. Don't worry, miss. We'll get you out of there. Ugh, intruders, activate scare away buddy duo system with the snake sold us. Ah, yes. I am thoroughly scared. Thoroughly terrified. All right. I need more fire. Give me fire. Give me fire. Over to here. Looks like dinner's canceled. Oh, thank you, kind lizard. You have my eternal gratitude. Those brutes took a real beating, but I have a feeling they'll be back. Can you feel it in your bones? Please take a reward. You earned it. I will take my reward. And grabbed a pagey. Yeah! Roll in, roll in, roll in. Do you have your bone? Is that a bone you're chewing on? Please tell me that's a bone. Denver. 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 Ow! Denver! Listen. What are you chewing on? What is that, huh? That's not a bone. I don't know what it was. Denver. Come on. Denver. Do you mind? The cables, Father. I crave. Seriously. I crave the cables, Father. Like, what are you chewing on? Blimey, check out this guy, Yooka. Let's see if anyone remembers this guy. Shovel Knight. Greetings, adventurers. I am the one they call Shovel Knight, and I'm having an eventful day. I seem to embark on such a grand adventure that I've ended up in the wrong game. I hate it when that happens. There appears to be some alluring treasure hidden at the top of this temple. However, I'm having trouble reaching it. I haven't gotten used to the bizarre third dimension yet. Retrieve the giant jewel for me, and I'll reveal to thou the secret to succeeding in any adventure. Thou must exercise great caution. The top of this temple is littered with false idols. Alright, your knightliness, so you will find your jewel. Make sure the payment is definitely page-based. Excellent. Steal thy shovel, friends. I'll be waiting here for your safe return. The forbidden noodles, seriously. Father, I crave the cables. What are you doing now? Okay, out from there. That's literally where my computer is. Out, out. Listen, okay? No. Okay, just because you're cute doesn't mean you get to chew on filament. No. Okay, one second. I'm going to save myself. I'm going to grab a bone. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, hold on a second. I need to get... Where's your bone? Where's your bone? Denver! Where's your bone? Don't give me that look. Come on. Let's find your bone. You want your bone? You want your bone? Well, now he's chewing the bone on top of the cables. Oh, well. No, he's 6. Now he's got his bone, and he's happy. There we go. Ah, I gotta cancel. No! There we go. And hit it. Nope, that's not what I want to do. Oh, it's that. Come on! No! Got it! So yeah, if you were wondering, this is this is very much a true, like, platformer. And if you don't like platformers, you know, then, you know, I would probably suggest I wouldn't like this. Like, I'm like, yeah, this game's great, and people are like, and if anyone's like, but what if I don't like platformers? Like, well, you probably won't like this one if you don't like platformers. This is a platformer's platformer. Like, it is with all the music. I don't know if you guys have seen, but on Twitter, I have incurred the wrath of some people, and frankly, I roll my eyes a bit at it. And I'll make it blatantly clear here. My point still stands, and I haven't changed my thoughts about how it's ridiculous. I went on a little bit of a, I don't want to say a rant, but I kind of made a post that was against IGN, because IGN posted their review of this game and they gave it a 5 out of 10, which I think is way too brutal. I mean, way too brutal. It is. I sat there when I heard they're like, yeah, we give it a 5 out of 10. I sat there, I was like, are you kidding me? And I pointed out that their review from before, when they did Yooka-Replaylee, they gave it a 7 out of 10, but said, oh, you know, it's rough around the edges, 7 out of 10. And then this review said it's better, 5 out of 10. And I sat there, I was like, are you kidding me? And it's like, oh, it's 2 different reviewers. And that's what I kept hearing. And while, of course, yes, it's 2 different reviewers, I grasp and I understand that. I also think that there should be some resemblance of consistency if you're representing a company that has hundreds of employees and has the reputation of thousands of reviewers. That there should be some form of consistency. And not only that, when I opened the review, in fact, on my thousands of tabs, I do have it open. Here's the opening line to the Yooka-Replaylee review. This is the opening line. Despite all of their outdated issues, I have a soft spot for 3D platformers that makes itself known whenever something like Super Mario Odyssey finds a clever way to breathe new life into the genre. Okay. The opening line, despite all their outdated issues, I have a soft spot for 3D platformers that makes itself known whenever something like Super Mario Odyssey finds a clever way to breathe new life back into the genre. Then you don't like platformers. Why would they give the review to someone who doesn't like platformers? It's like, hey, listen, so you're a vegetarian, review this burger. And IGN gave it its lowest score by far so far. We've recovered the jewel, Shovel Knight. Impressive. I can't wait to exchange it for piles of gold. Now, as promised, here's the secret to adventuring success. Thank you, Shovel Knight. All you need is a map and thirst for adventure. And when I read that, and I sat down and I read through the entire interview, and there are people who are yelling at me, it's different reviewers, it's different reviewers. What? And? It's the same company. Again, if you're paying somebody to review a game for you, and they turn around and say, yeah, it's a 5, and you're sitting there as IGN, you're like, hold on. If I'm the editor of IGN, let me go look at the review of the original Yooka-Replaylee. Oh, it's a 7. And what did our guys there say? Oh, that it was, you know, that it was rough around the edges. Okay. There should have been a flag right there. Being like, let's double check this. And now, let me put the cherry on the top. Let's put the cherry on the top. He said, and I have it, I saw the tweet, he said, by the way, if I reviewed the original Yooka-Replaylee, I would have given it a 4. And that revved me right up. That revved me right up, because here's the thing. He said that the gameplay is better, the controls are better, everything is basically better. There are some areas of wonkiness, which we'll talk about later. And all of these changes gives it 1 extra point. 1. So even if it is so much better, it is so much better, and for him to sit there and say, yeah, I would have given it a 4, and then you turn around and say, yeah, the Yooka-Replaylee, I give it a 5. Huh? You can absolutely not like the original, be a fan of 3D platformers and not like this style. Sure, absolutely. I'm not saying you can't, but when you open up and do a broad stroke statement by saying, yeah, you know, I have a soft spot for platformers that do something different like Super Mario Odyssey. No, what you have is that you like the AAA creme de la creme, top of the pile platformers. And then later on, he's like, I'm just wondering why I would recommend anyone to play Yooka-Replaylee when they could just play Astrobot or Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, I don't know. Maybe because the game is half the price. Maybe it's on every single platform. Maybe that the person doesn't have a PlayStation 5 or a Nintendo Switch 2. Maybe they played those games and beat them and they're looking for another game to play. Like you can... And it was like... Huh? Like, I don't get it. I don't understand. Yes, I gotta kick the mushroom to his mouth. I just... Almost. Dang it. Come on. Ah, that's right. This will do. And here's part of the reason why I'm mad about it. And let me explain part of the reason. And a lot of people are going to sit there. I said, at the moment, if you look at the Yooka-Replaylee Metacritic score, the only reason why it's under an 8 out of 10 is because of IGN's review. And then people say, oh, well, who cares about Metacritic scores? Who cares about that? The developers do. We're not going to sit here and act like as if investors don't look at Metacritic scores for games to see if whether or not it's worth to approve the next project. Honestly, if they gave the game a 6, I would have even been like, okay, that's a bit tough, but okay, fine. But a 5? A 5? Meanwhile, IGN sat there, I believe it was IGN or GameSpot, sat there with a big grin on their face and gave Cyberpunk 2077 a 10 out of 10 and opened up with, the game is buggy, can barely function, 10 out of 10. But I care about the Metacritic score because if it doesn't do well, investors just look at that final score, and people who are just interested, casually interested in the game, they say, hey, what's the Metacritic score? They're not going to go and read it. They're not going to go in depth and figure it out. If they're just like a casual, you know, that game kind of looks cool. What did they get? Oh, yeah, 75. Maybe I'll wait. And then it goes in the pile, and then that's it. A game that fails to impress and has many shortcomings. Just them giving this game a 5 is a travesty. I don't care what anyone says. I know there's a whole bunch of people saying, well, that's their opinion. You can't, it's like, okay, that's fine. And it's my opinion that their opinion stinks. So there. Doing a little race here, see if we can get first place. Come on. Bye. You want out, buddy? Okay, hang on. We are live. You pet him since he got his haircut, right? Where is Mama? Does she know you guys are down here? Okay. Okay, should be in bed. If you're getting water, grab some bottles of water, okay? Yeah, grab bottles of water. You don't... Oh, go grab a bottle of water. Put that down. Right there. Go grab a bottle of water and head back upstairs, okay, guys? Yeah, it's way past your guys' bedtime, okay? Wrap it up. You guys were watching Bambi? Okay, we'll head upstairs. I love you guys. Have a good night, okay? Give the teddy bear dog a hug. Good night. All right. Good night, guys. Okay. Back upstairs. Denver, you in or out? What are you doing, bud? You're in. Okay. You stay in then. Sorry. Impressive. I can't believe you beat my elite racing squad. Yeah, hand over the page. You candy flawless features. Ah, yes, of course. To the victor goes the spoils. You pair earned it. So, yeah, I'm just... And then there were people that were coming after me. They're like, oh, how many times do people understand that it's a different person's opinion? Like, I'm gonna do a hot take here, okay? And a lot of people are probably going to disagree with me. If you are doing a review for a company and it's going to be tagged as from that company, okay? There has to be an aspect of competency, and there has to be an aspect of consistency, okay? Because you are representing that company. When it says, so the reviewer for this game was named as Travis. So if it said 5 out of 10, Travis. Okay, for me, that doesn't mean anything. But when it says 5 out of 10, IGN, oh, IGN, I know, I recognize it's a reputable source. I can clock that, right? So if you're doing it on behalf of another company, there should be some resemblance of consistency, okay? Whether that's, hey, you know what? The editor says we bumped this up at 1 point. Or this, or that. Because they're doing it on behalf of a company. I don't care that they're different reviewers. I do not care. It's the same name. It doesn't say IGN Travis. It doesn't say IGN Bob. It doesn't say IGN. It says IGN. It's IGN. Period. And that's my hot take, is that when you are representing a company, because you are basically saying, hey, does Travis have over, what, like 22 million, what is it, like 22 million subscribers? Hundreds of thousands of daily readers, this, that, and the other. Does Travis have that? No, IGN does. IGN paid him to do the review. And I'm not saying, oh, well, now the reviews got to get padded because of XYZ. No, but there is an aspect of consistency that you are representing. You're representing a different company. So and then when you have somebody who just bombs the review like they did here, and you have a company like Tonic, who right now they only have 13. They only have 13 reviews right now from major publishers over on, is it 14? It might be 14 now, right? So right now the Metacritic score is a 77, but they only have 14 critic reviews, okay? So here, let me pull this over here for a second. This is where I don't get it. This is where I don't get it. So take a look here, okay? 95, 90, 90, 85, 85, 83, 82, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 70, 50. I don't understand it. I don't get it. And now, yeah, it'll probably go up eventually. But again, when you got investors, they don't care about that stuff. They care, they look at the number and say, oh, well, you guys didn't quite get an 80. And before anyone says otherwise, this did happen. This happened. There are times where developers don't get bonuses because their games didn't hit certain scores. Oh, I've read the review. The review's awful. The review's, like, I've read through the entire review multiple times. Okay? I've read through the review multiple times. Do not like it. I do not agree with it. I don't like it, and I don't agree with it at all. As someone else who also reviewed the game. Now, am I sitting here saying, oh, Yooka-Replaylee is the greatest game to have ever happened, ever, anyone that says otherwise is wrong. No, I'm not saying that either. But the actual review itself, in my opinion, is not good. So, if you want to check it out, you can. But this is where I don't understand. This is what I don't understand. Let me scroll down to the bottom here. Yooka-Replaylee works a little better in this remake version, but introduces all sorts of new wonkiness along the way. So I sat there and I said, okay, what is the wonkiness? And the wonkiness that I don't understand is that don't get me wrong, I still think the vast majority of these changes are a step in the right direction, even when they introduce some jankiness or come at the cost of some jokes getting dropped. Okay, so you're telling me that the jokes from the 4 out of 10 game lowers the score according to your own thing? To the point where it almost feels like it would have been a better idea to just make a new game altogether. The story in particular feels like a casualty to all of the revisions, since you speak to characters far less and spend a whole lot less time understanding the bad guys and their motivations. Yes, because... Man, I need, you know, I needed a 20-minute cinematic backstory on Capital B. It's... Because here's the thing. Let me turn around and say this. I'm bouncing around here a little bit because I'm a little bit upset. Here's the other thing. The fact that it's coming out an additional 8 years later certainly doesn't help with that either, as we've gotten more time to outgrow these dated designs as standouts like Astrobot or Donkey Kong Bonanza explore the genre in more exciting ways. Even when I was impressed by just how much they improved here, I still struggled to find a reason to recommend this to anyone when they could have just played Astrobot instead. Okay. Let me ask you something. There. Let me ask a question there, IGN, real quick. Or reviewer of IGN. Okay? The story in particular feels like a casual overview since you speak to less characters and spend a lot less time understanding the bad guys and their motivations. Let me ask you something. What was the bad guy in the what's the deep bad guy motivations for Astrobot? What was his reasoning? What was his plan in Astrobot? Do we intimately get to know why? Just saying. Now, I'll say this. This glow up is offset by the fact that I encountered numerous technical shortcomings, from abrupt crashes to frame rates absolutely tanking during boss fights or other unfortunate moments. Crashes were fairly rare. And unlike with Yooka-Replaylee, I never fell through the map or got caught on the environment, but the frame rate dips was worse than anything I encountered in the original. I can't comment on that. I can't comment on that because it's his experience, right? When it comes to technical difficulties, it's his experience. I can't comment on that. I can comment my experience, though, because I, too, reviewed the game. And you want to know how many all the frame rate dips I've had? If there were any, I barely noticed. You know how many times the game crashed for me? Once. It wasn't even during my review. It was while I was recording something for the review. One crash. After 20 plus hours of play, one crash for me. I don't get it. You're sitting there. It's supposed to be a mascot platformer. It's supposed to be a mascot platformer, not a deep story. Every single... You look at Crash, you look at Spyro, you look at Mario! Mario! And you're docking a point because... Oh, well, the story's not as fleshed out. What? Huh? This is what I mean by it's a bad review. I genuinely believe that it is a sandbag bad review, and I don't like it. Because he's coming up with like, oh, well, it doesn't have this and it doesn't have that. Yeah, but all the examples that you're bringing up too also doesn't have that. And yet you're sitting there saying how great it is. Unbelievable. I don't agree with it. Now, nothing personal against the guy, but professionally, I vehemently disagree with the review. Even if he gave it a 6 out of 10, I'd be like, okay, that's a little harsh, but fine. even if he gave it a 6, I'd be like, okay. I could sit there and say, okay, this was probably someone who wasn't like, who's not necessarily a fan of platformers, not a fan of the outdated stuff. And that's fair. That's fine. But to give it a 5 is a, like, and then complain about its story. I don't agree with it. I don't like it. And it makes me upset that it's like, well, it's their opinion. Sure. But they're also bringing up points that don't make sense as an excuse to lower the score. Also, and I also think that this should be considered in reviews as well. The game is half the price of modern games today. So when someone says, why don't you go play Astrobot? Maybe they don't have a PS5. Or maybe they can't afford the almost $100 for a game. Just... And again, opens the review with saying, I don't really like, you know, I'm not a fan of platformers. I only like the ones that are like, you know, Super Mario or Astrobot or Donkey Kong Bonanza. Oh, you mean the ones that are, you know, Game of the Year material? The Health Foundation, get on with what? This horrible shiny paper got caught in the wind. I can't concentrate with all the flapping going on. Grab it, will you? Sure. We'll grab it. There we go. I just genuinely, vehemently disagree with the review. As someone who, like, reviewed the game. Now, does he bring up some awkward things in the review that I do agree with? Yes, I do. There are some points that he makes. I'm like, yeah, that does kind of suck. There's the molecule. Or the molecule. And also, every other person that I'm seeing on Twitter, mutuals of mine, who are like big platformer fans. Like I've seen some Banjo pages. I've seen Lonely Goomba made a post. You know, people that I know are fans of platformers. They're all like, man, this game's awesome. Because it is. But it's like, fine, you don't want to like it? That's fine, but giving it a 5. That was weird. I just well, hi, Lonely Goomba. And heard my name. Yes, I literally was talking about the fact that IGN gave this game a 5, and I'm miffed about it. Not, I think it's a bloody travesty that they're calling it a 5. And then sit there and I'm reading the review. Like, as I'm reading the review, I'm getting angrier because they're like, yeah, they took some stuff away to make the story not as good. And I'm like, but, and then turns around and says, yeah, Astrobot was like, you know, why would you play this game when you could play Astrobot? Even though Astrobot also didn't have, like, also Astrobot didn't have, like, a story with a villain that, the villain didn't speak, he laughed! No, he doesn't like 3D platformers. His opening line is just like, yeah, I think 3D... When your opening line is essentially, yeah, I think 3D platformers suck, other than, like, Super Mario, Astrobot, and Bonanza. It's like, okay, so... But it makes me mad because... It makes me mad because... The thing is that people don't care about that stuff. They don't care. They'll just sit down and scroll down, look at the score, and say, ah, okay, I got a 5. Or the fact that it tanks the score on Metacritic, and then the investors look at it, and they're like, yeah, you know, it didn't really, you know, sell well. And then other people who are just quickly browsing. Everybody, 95% of people who are looking up review scores that are just genuinely curious are just going to look at the final number. That's it. They just want the final number. They don't care about all the additional this and the additional that. They just want the final number. What do you give it? And then it's like, then it's the other people that sit down and do the review. I'm done with giving, like, numbers on my reviews. It's at a 77 right now, which is decent. Which I'm happy to see that. I'm happy it's at a 77. But there's only one review that's tanking the whole score. Only one. And can you guess which one that is? IGN's. Numbers are fine if it's a consistent scale from the same person. Yeah, sure. Sure, I agree with that. I just, it drives me bananas. And then I have people yelling at me. It's from a different reviewer. Okay? It still says IGN at the end. That's the thing that blows my mind. It still says IGN at the end. It represents your company. But that's just me. 5 is... Yeah, everyone who's playing it, everyone unanimously is like, yeah, 5 is insane. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? Just, you know, maybe one of these days. To the extent it's like, I wouldn't be surprised if they did a retroaction. Yeah. IGN idiot game news. It's not a 5 out of 10. No, it's not. And his point that he keeps making over and over again is, oh, well, why don't you just play Astrobot instead? Oh, gee, I don't know. Maybe because you finished Astrobot. Right? It's like, listen, Astrobot and Donkey Kong did it best, so now no one's allowed to make a 3D platformer unless they try to beat those games. Hey, guys. So this reviewer declared McDonald's is the best burger, so now you can, no other burger place should try. Maybe not everyone has a PS5. No, I sat down and I read the review and I was like, okay, what is this guy saying? And if he gave it a 6, even a 6, I'd be like, okay, fine. You know, maybe the guy doesn't really like, you know, 3D platformers. A 6, fine. But a 5? Yeah, I got the game early too. Hello there, who might you be? Howdy, strangers. Name's Kartos. Let me guess. The god of ore? Ah, no idea what you're blabbering about, miss. My job's to ride the rails of them grand homes and bring back gold. Though no one's seen much treasure in a long time. Nobody cares for us minecart fellas no more. Sorry, what did you say? I wasn't paying attention. Nice to meet you, Kartos. We're searching for pages. Do you think we'll find any other tracks? Oh yeah, the minecart, they're way better. Sure thing, Critter. You'll be needing to grab some gems. The more gems you get, pages will be earning. Say, how about y'all critters be my partner on a ride? Sure. Oh yeah, Adam. No, it beyond improved, like vastly improved. Like here, Kartos used to be very, very much not fun. Now it is just vastly improved, and essentially, I missed one, and basically fixed. Literally, the only thing that I think, I found one Kartos level be a little finicky, but it's also because it's like low gravity, so there's that. But beyond that, beyond one Kartos level, the Kartos minigame is fine. It plays better. It is better. No, I overjumped it. Those are little taps. I gotta remember, little taps. Okay, now I know. Let's do it again. Trouble with the Cardinals, eh? This is like an 8 or 9 in my opinion. I'd say a solid 8. Also, the game is half the price of modern games right now. So when people say, well, why don't you just play Astrobot? Maybe they can't afford Astrobot. I don't know. I don't know. I'm in the party that a game's price should be included in the review as well. Like, it should be thought of. Dang it. Did it again. What is holding that rail up? Hopes and dreams. Hopes, dreams, and prayers. So, yeah, that review is absolutely just atrocious in my opinion. It is atrocious. And I vehemently disagree with it. Like, the review isn't as bad as Eurogamer's review of Spyro Reignited, but by golly, is it bad. Eurogamer's... honestly, I think, it again, no. Oh, Eurogamer's review, it was so bad they had to do a secondary review that was, like, also defending the initial review. Hitting them rails after all those years made me feel like a young minecart again. Ugh, I think your dusty old car has given me a rash. Thanks for showing the old car a good time. Have a reward. The Eurogamer review for Spyro Reignited was that she was on the Spyro 3 and she was facing the first boss, and she said that she was slamming her controller in frustration and she was so angry and so mad, and that, you know, she was playing, that she compared it and she said the word, I was like, you can't be serious, that the game felt like playing a game of Tiddlywinks and then being thrown into Dark Souls for Spyro 3. And I remember I made a whole video about it, and I turned around and I literally had my wife play the game. And I think the video now has quite a number of views, but it was, the experiment was have my wife play the game. She's never played the original Spyro, and she beat Buzz in 10 minutes. No, it's not even hard. If she said gulp, I'd be like, all right, Dark Souls comparison's a little, you know, tried and ridiculous, but okay. But it was Buzz. I'm like, Buzz is one of the easiest bosses in the whole game. The Buzz that goes, the frog boss. The first boss, yeah. That review, Adam Novice, is stuck in my brain forever. Yeah, there was one early preview I was saying that Stonehill was difficult. I'm like, if you find Stonehill difficult, I was about to say something that probably wasn't going to be very nice, so I'll keep it to myself. If you find Stonehill difficult, stop playing games. just stop. Find a new hobby. Hi, Blasto. Do we know you? Oh, Blastuia. Hello, I'm Blastui. Perhaps you've met my brother, Blasto? He's got a big mouth, loves cannonball for tea. Anyway, since you're passing through, can you perhaps do me a favor? See my 4 friends over there? Today is their birthday. I was hoping you'd help me deliver my presents. They don't look very friendly. I think one of them just blew a raspberry at you. Oh no, we're all the best of mates. Please, give me a little pat in the back so I can deliver those wonderful gifts. Sure. Excellent. Just give me a little pat in the back so I can deliver my friends some pleasure. Bosh, right in your face! Blam! What a mess! Blam! Right in his idiot face! How useless does my cannon look now? Blam! That's the last time they mocked me. Let's get out of here, Yooka. This guy's a loose cannon. By the way, I actually do have a present up here. It's over there if you want it. We'll find it, Blastui. Just have a relaxing day. Yeah, I hate when... If it's like... Here's the thing. If there was like 80 people that reviewed this game and then IGN decided to give it a lousy score, I'd be like, okay, whatever, who cares, right? But because there's only 14 people that critics that reviewed it that gave it a score, that are now it's like, well, it lowers a tangible score that is used from investors to approve of projects once more, and it kills me, man. And it makes me upset because, you know, we had that horrid story where the developers of New Vegas didn't get bonuses because their Metacritic score wasn't high enough. Now I get it. That's a pretty scummy thing to do in the beginning, but I digress. The point is that investors and they just look at the final score. That's it. You have the quiet, you have the silent minority, and there's a quiet majority where people are just going to look and say, hey, what's the score? And that's it. What's the score? I don't care about the nuance of it, right? And to give this game a 5, I feel like, you know, here's the thing. Here's the thing. If I was IGN, I would love to try to get a job at IGN or one of the many astute game reviewing things as a freelancer, okay? And it would be a company that I maybe dislike. And then I would just pick I would make the reviews for like the best games. I would be like 2 out of 10. Just to cause chaos. And then be like, what? No one said anything when Yooka-Replaylee got a bad score. Yeah, I'm going to give the next, you know, the God of War game, I'm going to give it a 3 out of 10. It does all the things good, but why don't you just go play a different game? And just pull, like, there. And then when everyone gets mad at me, clutch my pearls, like, whoa! Are you mad at me for my opinion? How dare you? I know I'm still on this. I can't get over it. All right, let's see here. Chilled out contest. Clara. So I need to find... I gotta find Rextro's token because I gotta show you guys Rextro's new games because they made it so much better. Rextro's original games were just like... Oh, that's tight. That's rough, right? Yeah, the game was vastly improved. 5 out of 10. I've seen Goth Yooka. Yeah, I've seen Goth Yooka. What score would I give this game if I had to give it a score? Now here's the thing. I'm keeping the price in mind too, right? There's, you know, the pricing is in mind as well. I would give it a between I think an 8. I think a solid 8. A solid 8. I think a solid 8 is fair. Now, of course, if this was, you know, a game that was $100, I'd be like, okay, I had a good time with it, but, you know, I didn't feel like I got my money's worth, so it would be closer to a 7 if it was a full price game. But it's not. It's a budget title. So it's a little bad. It's just here dropping off Streamlabs. So consider saying a little help support. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, if you want to support the channel, we do appreciate that. It does help. Which, by the way, I gotta let you guys know again. Today is going to be the second last stream before I go up north. So I am going up north on Sunday. There will not be a stream on Saturday. I foolishly, recklessly thought, maybe it's possible. No, I am outright shutting that idea down now. Past CGE was very wrong. There will be no time for a Saturday stream. So there will be a stream tomorrow, though, but it will be the final stream. And then on Saturday, it's us packing, getting the final work stuff done. And hey! Elena donated $50. First donation of the stream, and it's a big one. Jeez. A blasto right in the face. Elena donated $50 to Super Chat. $5 from Grandma. Suggestion. Baby Gate to keep Denver away from the cables. Also, in your opinion, what's worse? Buzz's Dark Souls or this game getting a 5? So first off, thank you so much for the $50. Again, Elena, you are amazing. Thank you. Thank you so much for the love and support as always. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Elena. That's a hard one. I still think Buzz being Dark Souls is still probably worse than this game getting a 5. Because you could logic yourself away into a game being a 5 if you genuinely hate platformers. But calling Buzz equivalent to Dark Souls is just the closest thing to objectively wrong. And clearly they've never played Dark Souls, because there is just that is the most objectively wrong thing you could say. It's just to the point where there's embellishing, and then hello there, strange polygon dinosaur. Are you sure you're in the right game? Hello, my name Rextro. Am waiting for friends. Rextro Friends playtest new game. Have you been waiting long? Since about 1997, friends go to play on a line now. Rextro, sure they be back soon. Sure. Rextro is making big comeback. Made trendy autobiographical game. Evil AI came and ruined all Rextro fun. Rextro save day and get big reward and lots of friend. Rewards, you say? How about we play your game? All new friends need to do is play game and collect medals. Rextro give prize for each. Friends will need play coin to make arcade work. Rextro sure he saw one near here. We don't have a play coin yet, Rextro, but we dropped one nearby. We'll just go fetch ours. Radical, come back when you found play coin. Yeah, Rextro is really cute. If I was reviewing those, I would have played the original so I could compare the improvements. So, unfortunately for me, I didn't have enough time. I didn't have enough time to be able to play the original. But what I did do is I sat down and I remembered my own playthrough of it. I watched numerous original reviews, and then I sat down and watched 100% like playthrough run of it as well. So I remember my initial memories, which I will admit was not very deep. Then I looked at the original reviews of the game, and then I did everything that I could because I didn't have enough time. Because the big thing here is one of the things that you have to realize, which actually I think this is the only Rextro coin I forgot on my original playthrough. I gotta see if I can find it. What was I saying? Sometimes the amount of time that I had was actually fairly decent for compared to some of the old embargoes that I've had. I was able to download the game on. I had a week. Okay, I'm open to spoiling here. Where is Rextro's coin here? Because I remember running around in my playthrough and I couldn't find it. And I said I'll get back to this later. And I never did. Just gotta find Rextro's coin. Yeah, so I sat down and I read everything that I could. Oh wait, hold on, is this over here? I did everything that I could in the time that... There's Rextro's coin. Never mind. Found it. I did everything that I could with the time that I had to be able to get to refamiliarize myself with the original game. I did everything I could. And once I did that and I was contrasting and comparing, I was just like, wow, this is vastly different. And I also aggregated the most common, so what I was doing, I was going through and I was aggregating the most common issues that people had, and I reflected it with my own issues. Let's play going Rextro. Oh, good. Please approach arcade and press X. If you beat the game, Rextro gives special prize. Because remember, I only played up to this part way through the second level before I said I'm done. Your friends want to play a fun arcade game? Yes. Let's do it. People think Soul's going to be better than platformers. What? Chomp Attack. Fantastic. And Vixorious. Vixorious. Like, also, too, Rextro's game is so much better. And it's cute. Just do this and go. It's a nice little break. I like it. I want to 3D print this polygonal Rextro really badly. I really do. I'm half considering hoping and asking if I could maybe reaching out to because I don't know what engine Yooka-Replaylee uses, but thinking about reaching out to the devs and asking if it's at all possible if I could get a model of this little guy and do a 3D print, because I would love to do a 3D print of this little guy. He'd be so cute. Do it. I would love to. I just gotta find the model. Ow! Everyone's screaming, do it. I want to. Just look at him. Look at him go. Look at him go. at little guy go. He's so cute. Got it. How's my mom doing? She's doing good. She's on vacation right now, which she so deservedly needs. So she's on vacation right now, and I'll be taking B-roll up there and footage, and actually I'll be releasing a thank you video. And mom, you know, I wanted, before I gave the full video out, I wanted a little bit more progress in mom's health. And hi! Hi, what's up, bud?
He wants to tell you about Bob the Builder.
You want to tell me about what now? Oh. Hey, bud. Can you say hi? Can you say hi?
Can you say Bob the Builder?
You say Bob the Builder?
What do you have?
He's got a remote right now.
No, because he wants Bob the Builder on the DVDs. It's like he knows. This is what happens when we take a nap at, 3 in the afternoon, all the way till 5.
Yeah, yeah. When I heard about that nap at 3 o'clock, I was like, uh-oh.
He needed a nap.
I know.
You ready? Come on, let's go watch Bob the Builder.
All right, go watch Bob the Builder.
Bob the Builder.
Bye.
Bye, Daddy.
I heard a rumor that Sparrow might be announced at the Game Awards. Well, I haven't heard any rumor outside of my speculation, but I'm not opposed to it. I do have a video so there is a Crash-related video that all Spyro fans should still be watching. It should be my next video. For my next video, if you're a Crash, Spyro, or either or, even though it's Crash oriented, I best suggest that you watch it, because I believe I've stumbled across something interesting that, in my opinion, was, as someone that overanalyzes these things as a little bit of, I don't want to overstate paradigm shift, but when it comes to understanding like business and understanding how and understanding just how things function and how things are released, I just think that it's something that's important, in my opinion. Yeah, peak means awesome now. That's another word for awesome. Champion! I love it. Champion! Play again? No, not right now, Rextro. Rextro, very excited. New friends find all metal in this game. Is world record. I love how he... There's little, like, tweaks here that I would like. Like, when you get 3 page... So, when you beat a boss, you get a triple pagey, which is 3. But if you get a gold, you get 3 individual pages, and you have to do the animation for each one. I think it would have been cool, like, hey, if you unlocked all 3, you got a triple pagey. Here, let's go back to the start of the level, and we'll go take a look at what new tonics that we can buy, and as well as what Trouser has to offer. Triple Pagey does have its own animation, but it's only after bosses. So, and here's some of the tonics you can get. You get Hardy, which adds 3 extra hearts. Reaper-Lele, play with 1 heart, not for the faint-hearted. Reptile Rampage, reptile roll damages enemies. Charged Up extends the duration of the power meter. Breathless limits how long you can stay underwater. Fall Damage, take damage when you fall from a height. Tough Luck, enemies take more hits to defeat. And One Hit Wonder, corplets die in 1 hit. So what I'm going to go with is and then also you can get a whole bunch of cosmetics. You can get gloves, you can get glasses, Shovel Knight shirt, snow jacket. See, look, it's the peak design. Shorts, legs optional. I'm gonna go with these ones. And then you can get full on outfits. You can do Buccaneer buddies, and you can do just strip Shovel Knight for style, for chivalry. I love how Lele is the one who's wearing the helmet. I love it. Wee bit expensive though. So what I'm gonna grab, I love this corporate cranium. Don't ask where we got this. I think the flavor text on that is just hysterical. Don't ask. Let me go back here for did I grab a tonic? I didn't. We're gonna grab the Reptile Rampage. I can do one more tonic as well, and then we'll go with Heart. No, corplets die 1 hit. We'll go with that one. So over here. Then we go over to... Oh yeah, then we go and talk to Trouser over here. No, Mom. Yes, I'll be home for tea. Hold on, I gotta go. Welcome, friends. All right, so now you use your quills in Trouser's Worldwide Incredible Traders, or TWIT. So what we're going to do is that we're going to do Health Extender, then we're going to do Energy Extender, and then we're going to go with the extra tonic slot. We'll come back for the quids in. Don't lose quids when knocked out, which is a tonic. Now we're going to go back here. So now we're going to throw on Reptile Rampage and One Hit Wonder. And then I'm going to throw on the shorts, and we're going to throw on the Corplet Skull, because why not? And then we are also going to go back here because I can buy another tonic. And we'll go with... We'll go with Hardy. Why not? Go over to Zetonics, throw on Hardy. There we go. And now we're all souped up, ready to go. Bonk, bonk. Bickety bonkety. Now I need to find an ice fruit to get over there. Let's head back over to here. Also, the talking is so much better. It's like, it's like, oh gosh, my ears. Now they're like, all right. If you know, there's a prime location right in the middle of the level. Can't help but notice that cagey over there. Quite an odd interior design choice. In other words, hand over the pagey. What? Give you my posh paper, leaving me with just the local fauna should nature call? Not likely. Although I do like a sporting contest, I propose you take on my target challenge. I'll provide the targets based on my Neanderthal brethren. You shoot the blazes out of them, and I'll surrender the pagey. What? What do you say? Fancy a shot to my target range, chaps? Yes. That sounds fun. Let's shoot. Jolly good. Simply proceed through the hoop and don't forget your ammo. And down the common beast and I'll award a Beiji. Also, the shooting is much snappier. Splendid. Remember, chaps, keep your ice berry powers topped up. Pip, pip. Top shooting for a couple of run-of-the-mill peasants. I feel like I prepared you to take on the rest of the corporate minions in the game. Go collect your reward. Pip, pip. Cheerio! Ta-ta and farewell. Do you guys remember? I'm not going to do the full bit because it is a not family friendly, but if anyone... ta-ta and farewell. You are, ladies and gentlemen, you are seeing the death of the democracy. Get your hands off me! Ta-ta and farewell. I guess he died. I guess he... There's a viral video. If you... there is a viral video of a guy being arrested. And it turns out they got the wrong guy. But the guy just had a full-on, like... it was pretty funny. Not family friendly, but it is funny. Ta-ta and farewell. There we go. Oh, sorry, I gotta talk to the pigs. Sir Scoffslaw. Nom nom. Good day to you, young warriors. I bet you got a weight-related name. Go on, then. What is it? Oh, they call me Sir Scoffsalot, and I am a proud knight of Hamelot. I knew it. Carry on, then. Tell us about your brave quest for treasure. Oh, indeed. One fellow knights and I have engaged in a daring hunt for the great Rampo's sacred treasure place. Om nom nom. For security reasons, we've split our search into 4 separate locations. Om nom. However, one is currently feeling a little too burdened to locate them. Might thou assist in locating my fellow knights and the treasure? Sure. Don't worry, Scoffslot. We'll help you find your knights. Om nom. Excellent. My first knight isn't far. Allow one to a clue. Stew on this. On the way to camp, I'll be hiding somewhere damp. Got it. If we forget, we'll come back and ask you again. Also, the game looks great. Like, genuinely, the game looks really good. The lands look magical. It's bright. It's bright, pretty, and beautiful. I'll get the third torn page in a second. First, I gotta go get the other. Yeah, get your Discord back. Do you need an invite back, Toya? If so, maybe one of the moderators could quickly throw a Discord link. That would be greatly beneficial and appreciated. Hello there. Sir Scoffslot sent us to find something about finding treasure. Lots of swag, none of your business. Hands off. I'll give you a clue where my partner is, but that's it. No more riddles. Can you just show us where it is? Of course not. That'd be far too easy. I'll be near a vintage cabin. How does it work with nothing to plug in? I think I'm still there thinking, yay! Whee. Oh no. I've made a grave error. To my death. Still in the server. Great. As she should be. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick pee, stretch my legs. Ugh. Does my wife steal my phone? That happens quite often, actually. grab a small snack. Just a little snack. Just a little one. All right. Do. 1 second here, just make sure that I didn't miss anything. So we're gonna break siege for Christmas. You gonna break me for Christmas? Why is this not? What is going on? Okay. Okay, yeah, that was weird. There was a weird freak out and error there, but we're okay now, so. Okay. Just wanted to make sure that, I didn't miss anything. Okay. Hold on. No, it's fine. Alright. Back to it. If you guys got any questions about the game, like I've already beaten it and I've given my thoughts in the review, but if there's any other individual questions that you want to ask, go right ahead. Even if you've never played the game before, there's 5 worlds in total with the 1 hub world, so this is 1 world. There's 5 in total. Let me see. Oh, we gotta go find the other... the pigs. In there. Keep going over here. Let's go check in the crevasse down here. Oh, no, we already went in there. Is the game available for Switch or is it strictly PC? It's available for PlayStation 5, Xbox, I believe Nintendo Switch 2, and Steam. I thought it was on Nintendo Switch, but it's exclusive to Nintendo Switch 2. So Switch DOS. There we go. Away we go. I can't just grab that page. You have to go find the other pigs. Oh yeah. Also, because I had to double check this, there were no coins in the original Yooka-Replaylee. There were no coins. I thought that was pretty wild. Don't mind me. Uh-oh. Take that. Ha. Whee! Okay. So we got the flower shower, that's right, yep. Got all the quills. All you had were just quills in the original. It was just quills and pages, really. Which I thought was wild, if you ask me. Well, hog chase. Forgot about that one. Hold on. Oh, that's right. The hog chase. So it's literally the, yeah, getting the hints for the pigs. You got all my parts. Finally free. Not for long, Goldie. Hey! Awesome. Hopefully, can you guys hear me eating? Here's the thing. I would rank the original Yooka-Replaylee like probably a 5. Maybe 5.5. I would rank the original Yooka-Replaylee. The original, not this one, the original. And like I said, I was not a big fan of the original. Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Hannah. I appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, no. Are you going to be back for tomorrow's stream? I only asked because it's going to be my last stream tomorrow for vacation. Before I'm gone. I don't know what to stream tomorrow. Because there's a few things that we could stream. Because we could do Sonic Racing Cross Worlds with the new DLC. But also, we kind of got to continue, you know, Crash 4 too, right? So it's like, Now, I'm also going to be doing some pre-recorded streams while I'm gone. I will let you guys know which ones I'm going to get done, because it's basically going to be I'm going to focus on getting all my other content done first. And then if I have enough time for, I'll do that. But that's one of the games of Doom, Dagger. I can't do a game of Doom. What are you doing for vacation? Sleeping. Sleeping. Gonna probably be playing. Do I die if I jump from up here? I'll never live that down. Sleeping sounds nice. Yeah. So sleeping. Then after I'm done sleeping, I'm going to be cramming food in my food hole. And then after that, I will look outside in the beautiful day, the beautiful up north. And then when the sun sets, we will go hunting. And during the day, we'll play euchre. It is low stress. And also barely any internet. I will have data when I go to the bathroom and when I go into town. That's it. So if you see a post from me, it's because I'm currently in the bathroom, or I'm in town. Yes. May I attend the sleeping event? Yeah. Sure. At this point. It's like, I'm so bloody tired. And especially after this week. Oh, boy. I was up to 4 a.m. doing my finishing the Yooka-Replaylee review. I was so tired. It was getting to the point... it was getting to the point to me where I was starting to see and hear things, where it's like, you know, when you haven't slept in hours and you start seeing things. Yeah, I was at that point. I was at that point when getting this review up, and I hit 4 a.m. and I just one giant slumber party. No one's up and talking. Everyone's just sleeping. My favorite kind of slumber party. No, I was, because we have so far almost 2 videos banked, and I'm going to be trying to get a 3rd video banked. Then I had to get the Yooka-Replaylee video done. I had to do some of the last stuff for the Sonic Crossworlds ad, which I still gotta wrap up. Rampo hates people just rolling up unannounced. Well, you know what I'm gonna do? Roll up unannounced. Arrgh! The great Rampo has no need for thine double glazed windows, sales mortars. We're not selling windows, we're hunting pages. I'm Yooka, and this is Land. Silence! Great Rampo knows hustle when he reads it. You two have been bothering every character on this island with your so-called deals. Prepare to be punished by my ancient slanty powers and annoying glass peddlers. Literally a boss. I haven't started Ghost of Yote yet. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't bought it yet. I thought I was gonna get a code for it. It looks like I won't, which kind of sucks, but it is what it is. So I'm gonna have to wait to play it. I would love to play it when I'm on vacation, but right now I'm just trying to afford other things. But I would love to be able to, when I get a chance, whenever I can, I'll pick it up. Maybe I'll pick it up while I'm up north. Maybe I'll go, because they do have a Walmart in the town 45 minutes away. So maybe I'll pick up a copy of Ghost of Yote while there. Maybe. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the day 1 patch though, because I have to hook up my phone to get the internet for that. But yeah. Yeah, right now we are, because I was going to play some Ghost of Yote when the kiddos were in bed. But that's okay. Arg, stop. Great Rampo's dental payments are well overdue. And I might have to wait until Christmas. Which, it is what it is, right? Might have to be a Christmas venture. I'm gonna do it. There we go. Ow. Yep, it's $100 Canadian for a new game. So I'm trying not to get spoiled with Ghost of Yotei. I'm trying my best not to get spoiled. No, Rappel's sacred slope has been desecrated. Cursed down sales moto is great. Rappo should have pretended not to be home. This window game is quite exciting. Fancy a change of profession, Yuka? Tomorrow, you should come. I would love to go to Australia. I would love to. You have. Not my eyes. Great Rampo did not foresee such aggressive salesmanship. I would, like, honestly, if PAX emailed me saying, "Hey, we'll give you an all paid expense trip to Australia," I'd be like, "Yes." Scrope. Instead of a slope, I said a scrope. I would love to visit Australia. I would love it. That would be so cool. You know, I see some of these. I hope one day I'll be a content creator that's able to travel around so much and go to all these different conventions. You know, sometimes you see these content creators are like, oh, they're at they're at this convention, they're at that convention, and they're here, they're there, and I've always thought to myself, I was like, man, maybe one day that'll be me. Maybe one day that will be me, because right now I can do one big travel convention a year, and then I can do one like local convention. Could you bring your console to town to download the day one patch, or buy the game and just wait till you get home to download it? But then I want to play it up north. I want to play it up north when the kiddos are in bed. It's kind of hard to bring a console into your town, right? Because you also got to bring a monitor, right? So it's probably, it would have to be data. The only way that I could do it is if I bought it before I went up. So the only way I could do it is if I bought Ghost of Yotei before I went up north, got it downloaded and ready, and then everything, and then go up and then do it. But that's not happening right now. Maybe I'll continue playing my second playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. Oh goodness, hello. I wasn't expecting visitors. You must be the Crudy duo capital B is making all the fuss about. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Dr. Puzz, Hivory Tower's top scientist. Well, I used to be, before that dastardly Dr. Quack stole all my research. Psst, Yuka, what's wrong with her arms? Shh. Hi, Dr. Puzz. I'm Yuka, and this is Laylee. It looks like you're experiencing some technical difficulties. Oh no, everything's okay. Better than okay, even. I've just been tweaking my favorite invention, which has the magnificent power to transform. Only a damaged prototype was left behind after that horrible business with Dr. Quack, but it's now transforming as normal. Well, other than one small incident. I have an inkling of what that might have been. If you find me this world's molecule, I can power up the DN ray and help you on your adventure. Alrighty, Doc, fire up the machine. Fantastic, just hand over there. You sure about this, Yooka? I don't want to end up on a sushi platter. Here we go. Well, I'm happy to hear that you are on the search for a new place. That's awesome. You ready to transform? Yes. Oh dear, that's not a T-Rex. Oh well. You always use a fire plant spray. Sure, it'll come in use. My friends are just so hot they can't stay still. Please cool them down. Plant on the way. There we go. Come on. There we go. I got connections. Do you have a family member who's a realtor? There we go. All right. So. Here, we're going to go and go to the next world because we're running out of time. We have 45 minutes before we got to wrap it up. So, we haven't 100%. We beat the boss of this world, but we haven't 100% it yet. No, Dagger just said it's just that his apartment's falling apart. Ew. Yeah, after pals. All right. Give me as a tonic.
Yum.
Yummy.
Yeah.
All right. Time to go to the second world. You got enough piggies open the door and it's not that far away. Let's go. Ah, that's awful, Dagger. The funny thing is, my dad's a landlord, and my dad tries to, you know, definitely be at the bare minimum an above average landlord to others. To me, he's been great, of course. Whenever any of the my dad's biggest thing though was just about. When it came to rent, was if you were going to struggle with the rent, talk with him and let him know. And he's not going to be like, oh, rent's not paid, kick you out. He'd literally be like, hey, you know, he'd say, if you're going to struggle with the rent, if you're going to struggle, let me know. We had one guy he struggled paying the rent for 6 months, and Dad didn't kick him out because he talked to Dad. He let him know. He's like, hey, listen, you know, I lost my job. This happened, that happened. And my dad helped him out. And the guy was honest, and he paid it all up, and everything was great, and my dad had no problems with it. The only reason why he moved was because he got a girlfriend, or he got a fiance, and he got his life all turned up, and he was better because of it. And I really look up to my dad in that way, because a lot of landlords are not like that. Right? A lot of landlords are not like that. And I have seen some horrible landlord work. Investing in this demotivational speaker system was a brilliant idea. Rocket deserves a raise. Thank you for me. Ah, yes, of course, sir. Ah, dagger, I'm sorry. Ah, it's awful. Brilliant ideas. How's my Pagey door project doing? Those losers already dumped a load of pages in the first door. Excellent. How's the second one looking? I've got a quack squad of disposable employees on their way. Excellent. We wouldn't want to make things too easy for that dunderheaded duo. Yeah, that previews open the door, so that far away. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. There's a chunky outline to the game. Sorry, I just got an update on something. Gotta try to figure some things out. You have to purchase fall damage. If you want to make the game harder, you can. The game gives you an option to make it harder. So that if you wanted to like do a full-blown like challenge mode, where the game gets harder as you go. My buddy was talking to me the other day, and he's like, yeah, I got back into Halo, and I started watching stuff about Lasso, and my brain went blank for a second. I was like, Lasso? And I realized I haven't heard it in years. Lasso is legendary all skulls on, and that just popped in my head because I remember I used to play so much Halo, and I knew exactly what that meant, and he said that phrase, and it just brought me back to high school, where we would, you know, play Reach, and we'd be like, all right, we're gonna try Lasso tonight. And I would always And it was just funny to hear that. Come on. Come on. I think I like watching the TikToks. You play Halo 3. Oh yeah, of course I did. Yeah, Halo 3 online, Halo Reach online. Me and my buddy played a lot of ODST. We played a lot of ODST Firefight. No, one second here. The first floor got flooded by someone's third floor water bursting. Maintenance gave us advance to dry out the carpet. Yeah, thanks. Oh, it's night and day, highly Inspector. Night and day. Night and day. It is night and day. Ah, mold. Awesome. I really like this level too. This level is really nice. I thought I heard Denver. I was like, wait, he's upstairs in the bedroom, shouldn't he? Hearing things, going crazy. Ooh. I keep looking at my phone because I've started to pay more attention to football. I know, not fun for everybody, so I'll keep it short. There's a game going on right now that shouldn't be happening. The score shouldn't be happening, and yet I'm looking at it and I'm like, this is, what is this? What is happening? The Eagles versus the Giants, and I'm just flabbergasted. I'm not going to go into it because I know people are like, sport ball, so I'm not going to go too deeply into it, but I'm just kind of shocked. Ow. I know what you're talking about. The Eagles are somehow losing to a very bad team. Not just a very bad team. A candidate for one of the worst teams in the league The reigning Super Bowl champions are currently losing to a team that's been bad for almost a decade. And they are currently losing. The Super Bowl champs, reigning Super Bowl champs. I believe it's bing, 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 bing. Yeah. And I'm just like, there's no way. Can't be happening. Nope. Yay! Go to here. Game of the year, Expedition 33, probably, and that's probably when I'll play it. That'd be maybe instead of Ghost of Yote, maybe I do Expedition 33 because I think it's on sale. I know Amazon's having like their Prime Day today. Let me see. Nope. Not on sale. $64. The mirror edition is $84. Nope. Can't afford that. Crossworlds is not going to win best racing game of the year, I can promise you, because Mario Kart's there. Even though I fully agree and believe that Crossworlds is heads and shoulders, knees and toes better than Mario, Mario would win it. I have heard Battlefield 6 campaign is pretty good, which is always good to hear. A lot of good games coming out in the next few months. Part of the reason why I'm also not grabbing Ghost of Yote is because Pokemon Legends ZA. Oh, it won't win. It'll be nominated. Also, Sonic Crossworlds might get nominated for Best Soundtrack. 100%. But I think Expedition 33 will be nominated. I know that. Walt said no. I feel that, Star. I feel that. Crossworlds will get nominated for Best Racing Game, but Mario Kart World's going to win it because it's Mario Kart World, or it's because it's Mario. But that's why Astrobot for me was such a big W, because we beat out Mario. Like, we beat out Nintendo. it got Game of the Year and it beat Nintendo in their category. So Astrobot winning was so peak. I remember losing my mind when God of War 4 won Game of the Year, which I lost it. But Astrobot winning, from what I have heard, I'm just saying this out loud. I'm not going to specify because, you know, private conversations. But, Astrobot winning Game of the Year did cause a change within certain companies. Yeah, let me reword that. Sonic is the only decent racer on PlayStation this year. There you go. There you go. And you're right. You are not wrong. You are not wrong. I like the Carters as well. It's more of a budget. I like the Carters too as well. But no, Cross Worlds is very, very, very good. Astrobot winning. When I said Astrobot winning would be a huge boon for platform lovers. Let's just say I had a conversation with a certain not PR, what would be marketing for a company that for a side company that works with other companies as a third party. And let's say after that conversation, all I thought to myself was vindication. So I can say I've heard of precisely, there's one classic project that's currently in development that I heard was affected because of Astrobot, specifically one from a specific person, and I wasn't given details about any of the others, but that there was one game that went into development because of Astrobot. That's not obviously Astrobot 2 or whatever. You know, like another franchise. A company saw, like, because of Astrobot winning, and said, hey, you know what? Let's throw our thing in the ring. And I'm thinking to myself is, yes. More. More. More! And that's only one game that I'm aware of. There could be others as well. But Astrobot, the little platform that could. Oh, that's right. Then you got DK Bonanza. So DK will probably be nominated as well. Nintendo is probably going to be looming over Mr. Keeley's shoulder being like, so, Bonanza's winning Family Game of the Year this year, right? Right? Yes. Yes, sir. I mean, Bonanza was great, though. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not sitting here acting like Bonanza was bad. Bonanza was great. It might be a Bonanza sweep until Expedition 33, maybe. I might have messed up again. I did. Silk Song will probably be nominated for Game of the Year. It probably won't win Game of the Year, but it might. It might, just for the fact of it existing. But I think Expedition 33 winning is a huge boon for the, like, it's also a statement from the industry. I keep messing this up. Jeez, hold on. I know I need to ride the wind. I know I need to ride the wind, but there's a way to do it. Because Yuka's glide is limited. You can't just hold it all the way. Laylee will eventually drop. Ow. Dang it! And also, Ghost of Yote will be nominated. Ghost of Yote will be nominated. Okay, hold on. I gotta remember how to do this. Hold on. That's it. Okay. Yeah, Ghost of Yote is out. It came out a few days ago. I hope Yooka-Laylee is at least nominated for family. I hope at least it's nominated. That's how we do it. That's how you do it. That's right. I've heard that everyone that's been playing Ghost of Yote, everyone's saying that it's pretty enjoyable. Like, I haven't heard anything, like, repugnant about it. I also haven't heard people... I've heard a lot of people talk about the gameplay. I haven't heard too many people talk too much about the actual, like, story. Which is better for me, because I don't want to know anything about it until I play it. Hold on a second. So, hold on. I'm going to pause this right now. Let's do... Hold on, because I am... Okay, Game of the Year contenders. Hold on. So, first we got... Expedition 33. Then we have... Silk Song. Then you'll have Ghost of Yote. What was the other one? DK Bonanza. I think DK... Silk Song, Ghost of Yote, DK Bonanza. And how many do they do per year? Hold on a second. Let me look this up real quick. Oh, we are 3 subscribers away from hitting 84,400. Sub check. If we get 3 more subs, we're currently at 84,397. Here, take a quick look, chat. Sub check. We're sitting at 3 more subs, and we hit 84.4, which would be awesome. One second. How many Game of the Year Game of the Year contenders are nominees? There, Game Awards. 6. So there's a total of 6. All right. Total of 6. Okay. So, all right. Expedition 33, Silk Song, Ghost of Yote, DK Bonanza. I'm trying to think. I don't think they'll put Pokemon Legends ZA on there. I don't think so. Subcheck! Oh, there's got to be a game that... there's got to be a game that I'm missing. I don't think Cross Worlds is going to get nominated, unfortunately. Hey, Orange Lightning, how's it going? Oh, I know what I'll do. I know exactly what I'll do. Hold on a second. Okay, so they're gonna throw they'll throw. Okay, so all right, I think I got your Game of the Year nominees here. Yeah, I got it here. Hold on. How could I forget? All right. All right. So here are probably your 6 games that are going to be your Game of the Year. Probably. This is just my based on vibes, feelings, and scores. Expedition 33, Silk Song, Ghost of Yote, DK Bonanza, Split Fiction, and Death Stranding 2. Death Stranding 2 is going to be on there because, like, look, when it comes to Jeff Keighley and every single show he has, every showcase he has, it has to have a Kojima segment. It's like, all right, everybody, it is now the designated Kojima segment. Nah, they're not going to add Mario Party to that list. Nah, absolutely not. It'll be in the family Game of the Year. It's going to base... It looks like it's going to probably be... I don't think Ghost of Yote will win it. Golly gosh, I'm proper again. My thanks. PG. So yeah, I think it's going to be Expedition 33, Silk Song, Ghost of Yote, DK Bonanza, Split Fiction, and Death Stranding 2. Because you got Joseph and Jeff are tight, and Split Fiction is genuinely good. Was and is. Expedition 33 is your surprise indie of the year. Silk Song, because it's freaking Silk Song. DK Bonanza, so you get your Nintendo major Nintendo release, and then you have Death Stranding 2 because Kojima. So how's the adventure? Great, lots of loot to grab, but not enough time. It takes me back. The royal family who lived in their icy metric palace used to love plunder and treasure too. There's plenty of treasure on my tracks. Want to ride? Sure. Alright, Kartos. They might throw a nomination for Shadows for Best Action Game, like, as a nominee. They might just throw a thing at it. Which, there's a bit of a... In my opinion, there's a bit of a backwards aspect to it. So it's like, when it comes to some of the nominees, like Best Action Game. And then one of the games that is in the Best Action Game is a game that's nominated for Game of the Year, but all the other games aren't. So I'm like, okay, there's a bit of a clear, distinct winner here already. It's kind of like, and then when it doesn't win, it doesn't make sense. And that happens too, which I'm sitting there and I'm like, the math ain't mathing. Where it's like, you know, the game that's up for best, shoot, keep messing up. The game that's up for, you know what I feel like? You know what I feel like for the games this year? You want to know what my honest feeling is? On paper, mechanically, it's a huge year. On paper. Right? On paper, this year is huge. In actual reality, but in terms of like feelings, it doesn't feel like it. I don't know if I ever had such a confused year, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know if I've ever, because on paper, this year is banging. On paper. But it doesn't feel like it. Why? That's where I'm at. Because I don't understand how on paper it looks like a huge year, and then it's like, okay, how do you think this year? And I'm just like, I haven't played as many games as I'd wish. I wish I played more. Ah, you bugger. Alright, we'll do it again. Because you got Expedition 33, Hollow Knight Silksong, Split Fiction, Death Stranding 2, DK Bonanza, The Switch 2, Mario Kart. You got that new Indiana Jones game that came out. You got the Sonic Crossworlds, right? Ah, come on, mess it up again. Ghost of Yotei, right? I guess the Metal Gear Solid game came out. It came out not... I somehow completely missed that. The Metal Gear Solid game apparently, yeah, came out. Got an 8... Snake Eater? Or was it... Yeah, Snake Eater came out. I didn't even realize it came out. Ah. I think the Switch launch would have been a lot better if DK Bonanza came out day one, and I'm still wondering why it didn't. It's one thing if it's like it needs 2 more months, but it was only like, what, it was like a week and a half to 2 weeks. And I don't want to say, you know, crunch, but also, at the same token of time, it's like, okay, then maybe just push back the Switch 2's launch date. Like, either push back the Switch 2 launch date or, you know, do some, you know, there's gotta be a way to be able to get a game out 2 weeks earlier. It's 2 weeks. And then, okay, fine. The DK Bonanza needed that 2 weeks. Okay, fine. Then delay the Switch 2 by the week and a half or whatever it was. Ah, I missed one! It did come out. It did. Mario Kart World did come out, but also, you know, there wasn't much to do. It would have been nice if it's like you had Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza day one. That would have been nice. Because that was literally like the only game really to pick up. Was Mario Kart World. It's like if you're picking up the Switch 2 and not Mario Kart World, then it's like you're not really picking anything up. You gotta have, like, when you launch, you gotta have 3 or 4 first party games with a few third party games. You gotta have a few, right? You can't. Got it that time. Yeah, then they had the DLC for DK, which honestly a lot of people are not liking, which I saw was pretty wild because I kind of agree. Woo-wee, what a ride! Of course, riding the tracks was even more exciting back in the good old days, but I'll take what I can get. What did PS5 have at launch? Ratchet and Clank. They had Ratchet and Clank, Assassin's Creed. It was a... yeah. I remember PS5 launch actually being pretty decent. I remember the first half lifespan of the PS5 was really bloody good. Second half, not so much. Hold on. PS5 launch titles. What were the PS5 launch titles? Oh geez, yeah, okay. Oh man. Oh geez. Oh man. So, okay, hold on. I forgot about this absolute goated start. So you had Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you had Astro's Playroom, Demon Souls, Spider-Man Miles Morales, and then I believe you had also Ratchet and Clank. And then you had Godfall and Destruction's All-Star. Yeah, that was a... and then you had Sackboy, A Big Adventure too, right? So, like... yeah, how could I forget Miles Morales? So, like what an absolute goated launch. I'm looking at it and I'm literally getting chills remembering it. I remember Miles Morales having an absolute riffing blast on that. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Astro's Playroom. I remember I barely left the house when these games came out. Sackboy, A Big Adventure. Like they had something for everyone. There genuinely was something for everyone. So the launch of the PS5 was, you couldn't ask for a better launch. You couldn't. All right, ladies and gents, we have enough time for some Q and R. So please, if you have any questions, please fire them away and I will try my best to answer them. We got a few minutes left. And a sub check. 3 more subscribers and we hit 84.4. Hacksaw music. Ha. God of War Ragnarok's what pulled me into the PS5. It's great. When do you go back south from up north? So we're going to be up there for 2 weeks. We stop for a night of rest. So we travel from Sunday. We get to the hotel. And then we travel Monday. We get to the cottage Monday. Then we're there for 2 weeks. And then on the 2 weeks from Sunday, we leave the cottage, stop, and then we get back by Monday. The Monday of we get back into town the Monday, so it'll be before Halloween. What was the best Disney original movie of all time? I think Lion King changed generations. I think Lion King really did create such a... It was such a cultural impact. It's hard... Like in terms of my own taste too, right? Let's tying it with my own taste as well, because also, you know, I could turn around and say, oh yeah, Mickey Mouse was the most culturally impacted, but because it's Mickey Mouse. But for my personal taste and just kind of like in terms of historic and greatness, I think Lion King. Favorite launch title on each console since you officially started your YouTube channel? Whew, good question. Okay. So I'll start from like the PS4. PS4, my favorite launch title, I remember playing Assassin's Creed Black Flag like crazy. I played Assassin's Creed Black Flag constantly. It was all the time. For the Xbox Series X, or the Xbox One, sorry, I would say it would have to be the Master Chief Collection, probably. Then for the Switch, it's Legend of Zelda. You know, Zelda Breath of the Wild. That game was great for the launch. PS5 would have to be Ratchet and Clank. If it came, I believe Ratchet and Clank came out the same day as the PS5, I believe, right? Or it was very shortly after. If it's not, if it wasn't, then technically not. Then it'd be Miles Morales. Miles Morales was a really good time. For the Switch 2, it's kind of hard to say. I'll say Bonanza. For the Series X, I'll be honest with you, I don't play a lot with my Series X as much as I'd like. What was I playing? There was something I was playing a lot on it, but I can't remember. It's been a hot minute. I just had a quick 20-minute nap. Oh, yeah. Don't you love the naps where you don't realize you're napping and you wake up and you're like half drooling on yourself? It's my favorite. We're just like... There is no way that the Eagles are losing 17-34. 17-34. Has there been a YouTube video that you regret making? Yeah, I've had a few. For various reasons. Some I think were due to performance, that I thought that they were really good, and they didn't perform well, and now it's like the time has passed for it to be able to kind of be redone into anything, so it's kind of just missed the boat. So there was that. like I still to this day, the video that I released on Spyro Community Day to this day is still my worst performing Spyro 4 video by a large margin of all time, and I still do not understand it. My what if Spyro 4 has co-op adventures? That video died, and it died instantly. It wasn't like oh well, maybe it'll bounce back up. No, it was the worst Spyro 4 video I have ever made. Ever. I put a lot of time and work into it, and it floundered and flopped, and I still don't know why. To the point where I've almost thought about taking it down, slightly renaming it, and slightly tweaking the thumbnail and seeing what would happen. That was by far my worst Spyro 4. Like, hold on. Let me double check that. And you know what the funny thing is? You know what the funny thing about it is that it is such an oddball. It doesn't, some of these don't even like match. Like I say, sort by views. It can't even like follow it correctly. I don't know what's going on with it. So let me see here. So I have made a grand total through the years since, with videos that have been titled Spyro 4. The first one I released was in 2019. First video that says Spyro 4 was in 2019. I have made, according to this, videos that have Spyro in them. Spyro 4. I've made 41 of videos talking about Spyro 4, whether it's speculation, whether it's hints, whether it's features, what's it called? Theoreticals and whatnot. And the What If Spyro 4 has Co-op Adventures was the worst performing one of all time. And by a large margin too. Which I still, it is an anomaly. It is an anomaly. Like, it's bad. So it currently has 8,479 views. Then the one above it, like the second worst, my second worst is 14,300 views. That is my second worst Spyro 4 video ever. Second worst is 14,300. You know what my third worst is? 14,337. 14,768. 14,865. 17,812. 18,312. 20. Right? So out of all of those, it's like the floor is 14,000. That's the floor. The floor is 14,000 for a Spyro 4 video. And this one got 8,000. And it wasn't like my follow-up one. It wasn't like the follow-up one did bad too. My follow-up Spyro 4 video hit almost 15,000 views in a relatively short amount of time. I don't know what happened with this video. I still don't get it. I don't understand it. And I look at the comments, and all the comments are like they love the video. Like, I'm reading the comments and people are engaging. People are like, "Oh my gosh, this is so cool." Blah 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 blah. And yeah, I don't get it. I don't understand it. Oh, sorry, 40 videos, actually, because I did a video that says we got Bubsy 40 before Spyro 4, so technically 40. So, 40 videos. Right? So, between all my speculation and everything, I don't get it. I do not get it. It even has more comments than like videos that have 15,000 views. It has more comments. So there is a thought on me literally like taking down the video and repackaging it. So happy birthday, Meta Winter. I thought about it because I'm sitting here and I'm like, this is an anomaly. I don't understand what happened. And like I said, I've never done that before. And I might do it. I'm thinking about it. I also know people are going to freak out and be like, oh, why would you repost the video? It's like, well, because this one performed like bad. And the thing is that it's not even, in my opinion, it's not even like a bad video. It's not a bad video. I thought it was a pretty decent video. I thought the thumbnail was cool. I thought the title was cool. But no. But anyway, thank you. Yeah. Do trios. So yeah, I am thinking about just nixing this one and trying again, because like that should have been, in my opinion, that should have been 14,000 easy. And the video had a lot, like, I remember putting a lot of work into it and creating, like, you know, doing the multiplayer mode and everything. And it just died. So, yeah. Wondering if maybe I'll do that. Maybe that'll be one of the videos I release while I'm up north, is a slightly, like, maybe I'll take a look at it. I'll take a look at it. Maybe I can tweak it up, make it better, adjust some things. All right, this will be the last thing I explain, and then I gotta get going. So, all right. Can you explain the YouTube algorithm from a content creator point of view? Because I don't understand it at all. How does a video get pulled in the algorithm? Okay. So, here's the summary of how it works. How it works is YouTube wants the user to stay on the platform for as long as possible. The accounts that can keep people on the platform watching session by session by session for as long as possible are the videos that get promoted. So, let me give you an example. Let's say, I'm going to have to Photoshop this one, aren't I? I'm going to have to, it's time for one of CG's patent pending. There we go. Oh, had a little blip. There we go. Yeah, we had just a little frozen moment there for a second. Hang on. All right, now it's time for CG's patent pending whiteboard moment. That is not at all original because I've seen other people do it as well. So here we go. Okay. So here's how this works. Okay. What happens is I want you to picture this to be your video. This is your video. You go boop, right? And it gets uploaded to a specific niche. And the niche is labeled by whatever it is that you tell it. So if you're sitting there, let's say gaming, okay? Gaming, right? So imagine this, and imagine this is filled with millions and millions of these little dots, right? It's filled and filled with millions of dots. But this is your dot. This is you. This is your video. So what happens is that you post that video into gaming, and it has a title. And what happens is that YouTube looks at the people who are even just looking at it, right? YouTube is self-serving, and YouTube wants to get this to the people that will actually watch it, right? So what will happen is that it will show it to a small test audience and see, does anybody click? And what happens is that maybe they show this to 100 people. And let's say 10 people click. What YouTube then does is YouTube then checks to see, okay, what are these people watching? And they're like, okay, so after these 10 people, what we've found is that the average age of this person is 27. They watch a lot of nostalgic games, and their interests are this, 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 and this, and they're most active between these hours. And we determine that the most amount of people are within these time zones. So then they sit there and they say, okay, great. So what we're going to do is that we're then going to wait until we're going to wait until those time zones. We're going to wait until the best time. And then what they're going to say is they're going to say, you know what? We think your video, while it's over here, we think your video fits more over here. And then with the information that they got, they then show it to another 100 people. So now this goes away. And now they think, and they show it to another 100 people. And then let's say they go, 70 people watched it. Oh, okay. 70 people watched that. Okay, so then we're going to show it to 300 people. We're going to show it to 600 people. We're going to show it to 1,000 people. And they keep doing this until the video eventually peters out. And then it will still try, even years later, to show you videos, but it will try to get people to watch. Right? So, here's the other thing. What stops... The first thing you also got to know is not only what gets a video into the algorithm, what's a video that gets people out of the algorithm. So what you have seen a lot less of is clickbait in terms of there are still established creators that were around before this stuff was put into place, but they have figured out a way to stop clickbait. And here's what it is. This is your video. You go click. You go, okay, that's not the right. You say, okay, here's my video, okay? In this big old space. Now, I want you to imagine this. They show it to 100 people. They show it to 100 people. And the people are instantly clicking off. People are impatient and they're clicking off. The video is like 14 minutes long and people are staying around for like 30 seconds. Right? They're going to say, whoa, 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 whoa. Not only are we not going to expand this, we're not even going to do research in this. We are just, nope. That video is buried. Nope, we bury that video. Nope. We are not promoting that video. Okay? But the best videos that get promoted the most are the videos that are what I call the hooks. So there used to be an old strategy back in the day called click holes, where you get people to go click, 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 and keep going. Okay? So if you're browsing, so let's say you're browsing a video, okay? You're browsing a video, or you go to YouTube, you go look, you want to be entertained. All of a sudden, video 1 shows up, okay? This is the first video you watch. Let's say it's a video about cats, okay? Then you watch this video and it's 3 minutes, okay? Okay. And then this video, there's a recommended video that says how to take care of your cats down here. And you say, you know what? I'm going to click, you know what? I just finished this video and this video is being recommended to me. I'm going to click this video. And this video is 14 minutes. And then this video says, hey, there's a funny cat video over here. Right? Okay, I'm going to go watch that now. And that video is 10 minutes. And then, hey, you know what? There's a really, here's another funny cat video, part 2. This one's really funny. Okay? And this one is 12 minutes. This video is going to get promoted the most out of this chain. YouTube has detected that this video is causing people to jump to another video and then jump to another video and jump to another video. It's like a potato chip. You can't just have one. You take a bite of this chip, you say, oh, that's good. Bite, and you start eating. So this video, even though these could be videos from other channels, this could be channel 1, channel 2, channel 3, and channel 4. This video is going to get promoted the longer this person is sitting and watching from cat video to cat video to cat video, because this video hooked people into YouTube and they sat down and they collectively watched about 45 minutes worth of content. Even though this video is only 3 minutes long, this 3-minute video caused somebody to watch for 45 minutes collectively for a session. Right? But then, let's say somebody, this video gets promoted, and this video will get promoted, but not as much, and then this video will get promoted, but not as much, and this video will get promoted the least because this is at the bottom. Now, let's try this again. You have a video. Let's say it's 12 minutes. The person watches it. They get to 7 minutes. And they click off. But not just click off. They click off YouTube. They just say, nah, this video is boring. I don't want to do this anymore. Boop. I'm going to go to Twitch. I'm going to go elsewhere. This video will now get penalized super hard because what's happening is YouTube is detecting that the watch session that this video is causing is so small because they're not staying on YouTube. They're watching the video and then saying, okay, I don't want to watch this anymore. This is giving me a bad taste in my mouth. This video's made me mad. This video's made me... YouTube detects that as bad signals and boots off and will bury that video faster than Sir Daniel Fortescue. Okay? They're like, nope, nope, no, nope, nope, nope. Ain't happening. Likewise. Now, this is my personal theory. This is my personal theory. So don't take this for. Well, I'll tell you what's true, and then I'll tell you what my theory is. If there is a video here, and it is 30 minutes long, and you get someone to watch 27 minutes of it, that is 27 minutes of watch time, which is equivalent to, let's say, someone over here creates a whole bunch of shorts that are all a minute long, as equivalent to watching 27 shorts. Right? or at 1 minute long. And then let's say you have 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, let's say, or 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Right? So 5 5-minute videos, right? Even though this is 27 minutes and you didn't even finish it, they are saying, hey, the watch time is equal. That's why you always see sometimes these really big videos promoted at the top of the pages, because a lot of the videos, like if I were to go to my homepage right now, I got 15 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, 39 minutes, 3 hours and 16 minutes, and then 2 minutes. Right? So that is where they say this is equal to this and this. Now, that's what they say. However, I personally believe, this is me, I personally believe that these are not equal. I believe that even though they say these are equal, these videos specifically will do better than these videos. Because here's the thing. And here's why I say this. What's the reason why they want you to have such a long watch session? I can tell you right now. It's for this. The longer that you are watching, the more ads are being shown to you. The longer you're watching, the more ads will be shown to you. That is why, right? If you had 5 ads in a 30-minute video versus, or I'll say 25-minute video, five ads in a 25-minute video, you might be thinking, hey, this video's got a lot of ads, right? Viewer satisfaction goes down. However, if you have 5 ads, or if you have 1 ad, just one ad on 5 5-minute videos, right? It's still 5 ads, but you don't think, oh, I'm getting hit with too many ads. You don't think that because you think, oh, new video. Oh, there's an ad. It's just 1 ad. That's fine. Even though it's a new video, right? But even though the watch time is exactly the same, but viewer satisfaction goes down if you have 5 ads in a 25-minute video versus 1 ad in 5 5-minute videos. It's the same, it equals to the same amount, but the viewer satisfaction is better here because you're thinking new video, new train of thought, and ads okay. So if you want the secret to YouTube, it's simple. Keep the people on YouTube for as long as possible. For as long as possible. Right? That's why the strategy now is when I come to the end of my video, I recommend another one of my videos and I already incorporate it into the script. By the end of my video, I'll tell you a secret. By the end of my video, while I'm scripting, before I even finish the script, I think to myself, what video am I going to throw this to? What video am I going to push? What video am I going to advertise? And then what I'll do is I'll get to the end and then I'll sit there and I'm like, okay, what is a natural video to throw to? What is a natural video to throw to that would make sense for this? I don't just go, what's my latest video? It might be my latest video, but it might be, okay, what's the most natural video to throw this to? Or what's a video that I feel like, I want, like, it's gone down and kind of just, you know, now just like humming, that I want to get boosted back up, because sometimes a video can reseed and sometimes a video can jump up and go viral again, or get back in the algorithm because now it's collecting more data. So at the end of my video, I will now say, so let's say I'm doing a Crash Bandicoot video and I'm thinking to myself, okay, this video was for people that probably don't really know too much about Crash Bandicoot. They probably also like Spyro, and they probably also don't know that Spyro 4 is coming. So what I'm going to say is I'm going to pitch at the end of my video and say, hey, also here is, you know, if you didn't know, Spyro 4 is also coming back. And then I add it to the video and I say, you can check out this video right here. Check this video right here. Thanks so much for watching. I speed up the ending. As I'm going through the video, I try not to make it sound like I'm coming to the end. And then I pitch to another video, and then I finish as quick as possible. Get to the end as quick as possible so that people don't realize they're coming to the end. They don't realize they're coming to the end of the video. And then I pitch them the idea for the next video, and then like, oh, the video is over. Oh, I better go check out that video. Click. And then they start watching that video, and now my session time has increased. So that is how. No way. The game is over. The Eagles lost to the New York Giants. Now I see why. Yes, because they want to jump you to another video. Now the ultimate, if you want the penultimate thing, if you can do it, is this. It's this. You do this. Watch. Ready? This is your video. And you end it and it ties to another one of your videos. And then you end it and it ties to another one of your videos. And then it ends and it ties to another one of your videos. And that ends and it ties to another one of your videos. And then that ends and it ties to, guess what? Another one of your videos. And then when you're done, you then get them to go to another one of your videos. And then when you think the strategy is different, you take them to another one of your videos. And then when you're wondering if the strategy is different, you just keep doing this. And when you think it's different, no, it's not. You keep going. You keep doing this. And then when you thought that maybe just this, nope, you keep doing this. And what happens now is that you have just given, so you have just, this video is going to get promoted because it's pushing this one and this one and this one. And then this one's going to get promoted because it's pushing this one. And if you get someone to sit down and like, whoa, my gosh, they stand up like, man, I've been watching this guy for 2 hours. All right, I just watched this guy for 2 hours. YouTube is going to reward this creator with so much. They're going to reward this creator with money, with pushing, and this is how stuff gets viral. This is how channels go. So what happens is that this stuff happens, and then guess what? That new video comes out, and because so many people watched the different videos, maybe they came in on this video, maybe they came in on that video, maybe they came in on this video, maybe they came in on this video. When this video that recommends this video comes out, all the people that started to binge watch here get recommended this video, and they immediately click right when it goes live. because and YouTube knows all the people that clicked and binged through all that. Then they know, okay, reward this person, push it, because clearly whatever they're doing, they're funneling people to this video, funneling people to this video, because they think that this video is going to funnel new people to here, which is then going to cause all of this, right? So that is how this works. I've been ranting for too long. So, all right, guys, I appreciate it. Thank you all so much for watching tonight. We'll be back tomorrow with either Sonic or Crash 4. We'll see. So, I appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next video and our live stream. Time for the countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye.